Sound to your mind.
Breathe. I stay quiet as I light on my loud light. Breathe. I balance diet, I'm just trying to get my pounds right. Breathe. I stay quiet as I light on my loud light. Breathe. I balance diet, I'm just trying to get my pounds right. Shouts all of my team, I need more than a mattress support. In my dreams, could grab a few Zeds like I'm falling asleep, but I don't wanna wake for the morning. Grief, breathe. Tears drop to the form in the sea. I broke heart, but it's worn in my sleeve. Never listened, I was warned in my teens, but I still skipped school, I was taught in the streets. Ring back, don't call for police. Stand tall, don't fall for the beast. Got issues with trust, so I'm born to believe. We've been a victim of love and now we're caught in it deep. Breathe.
Champions League final. Champions League final. PSG versus Arsenal. I'm looking forward to this one. I cannot lie. I am looking forward to this one. Let's see what happens. Back-to-back Champions Leagues for PSG, or would it be a first ever Champions League for the Arsenal? Listen, this is going to be a good game. I can feel it. You know, as you can see at the bottom, you know, PSG's team, Safanov, Hakimi's back, Marquinhos, Pacho, Nuno Mendes, Vitinha, João Neves, Fabian Ruiz, Desiree Doué, Kavicha, Kvaratskhelia, and Ousmane Dembele. And then let's go through the Arsenal team. Do you know what? I've actually got both teams spot on, guys. Funny enough. Both teams spot on. David Raya in goal, Mosquera at right back. So Timber is back on the bench. Gabriel Magalhaes and William Saliba at the back. Piero Hincapié left back. And then you got the midfield of Declan Rice, Miles Lewis-Skelly, Martin Odegaard, Bukayo Saka, Leandro Trossard, and Kai Havertz. So no Gyökeres, no Eze. And obviously PSG, full strength. Guys, give me your predictions. I'm saying it's going to be 3-0 to... I'm saying 3-0 PSG. I think PSG, I reckon they get the blocks early. I'm going 3-0. Big up to Foxy Danny. Big up to Babs1 Diva as well. Big up to yourselves. Guys, give me your predictions. 3-0 I'm going with. And you know what? The Super Malt is back. The Super Malt is back. Guys, I'm going to tell you this now, yeah? Whenever I've had this Super Malt, you know what's happened. You know what's happened. So I'm just saying. I'll let you know after the game. Big up to yourself. Big up. They're just doing a ceremony. So kickoff is in 10 minutes. I am looking forward to this game. Big up yourself, man. Says 2-0 Arsenal, yeah? 2-0 Arsenal. Boy, I don't think you're going to South London forever, you know. Listen, I don't think you're going to keep a clean sheet against PSG. Not with the way that team functions, you know. And again, Arsenal have got a very good defensive record. But this is going to be a test for them because... that fluid front three, the way they keep the ball, the way they press, I just got a feeling, man, it's gonna be a problem for Arsenal. Raya is too good. I don't think he's God. But listen, let's see, innit? Let's see, because I've heard all this before, and as I said, man, we're gonna definitely see what's going on. 10 minutes to kick off. So PSG have the best attack and Arsenal has the best defense. Whoa. Just based on that, something's got to give. Something has got to give. So let's see. Let's see. Guys, what do you make of Arsenal's lineup, though? What do you make of Arsenal's lineup? Do you think it's the best lineup that he could have gone for? Little ceremony now before we start. They should play Eze. Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, yeah. Eze should play, but it just shows you, yeah, what Arteta. I'll say what Arteta thinks, because Eze's been playing, yeah. And when Odegaard was out injured, and as soon as Odegaard's back fit now, Eze's now back on the bench. And again, you can see what Arteta is doing. Kai Havertz was definitely going to play because they want to flood the midfield. And obviously, with Kai Havertz being a natural number 10, Kai Havertz is going to drop back into the midfield and try and either overpower or overrun, overcrowd the midfield. So he was always going to do that. Gyökeres was never starting this game, you know, never starting this game. So, but yeah, we got 10 minutes, guys, 10 minutes to kick off. Well, 7 minutes, should I say? Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Big up for coming through. What you going with for prediction? Are you in Budapest now? Yeah. Hey, listen. You're in Budapest now, yeah? What do you reckon then? Is there going to be tears? Is there going to be tears? Yeah, big up, man. Hope you're enjoying yourself. But when I've got the super malt, you know, those of you that have been there for a little while, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. I'm undefeated. So let's wait and see, man. Thought that was Mick Hucknall for a minute. Simply Red in that. You think Arsenal going to beat PSG, yeah? Boy, let's wait and see, man. Let's wait and see. I'm going 3-0 PSG. I'm going 3-0. Once they get this ceremony out of the way, you know what I mean? We can get started. You know what? I'm looking forward to this game because I think this game is really going to show where Arsenal are at, because you know, you guys have probably heard me talk about, you know, about this Premier League, this dubious Premier League win that they had. And this Champions League final, again, Arsenal are unbeaten, yeah, all the way to the final. So let's see, you know, if it's a fluke, you know, let's see if they can rise to the occasion, or will PSG, you know, as expected, win back-to-back Champions League? Because this PSG team, you know what I mean, the way they keep the ball, it's mad. You know what I mean? So let's see. You're a bit surprised by the lineup. Listen, I've got both lineups, yeah. I had them spot on. I had both lineups spot on. The PSG and the Arsenal lineup. I knew Arteta was going to play that lineup because Gyökeres was never going to play, because, you know, when you're playing against a team that keep the ball as well as PSG, he wants to flood that midfield. And obviously, Kai Havertz naturally drops back. Look at TNT Sports, man. They're doing the most for this Arsenal, you know. They're doing the most. Thierry Henry, yeah? Is that Kimpembe? Yeah, President Kimpembe. He's grown hair. Kimpembe's got hair now. Okay. Well, listen, let's see. Yeah, bro, I hear it, man. Eze was never gonna start this game. You can just know what Arteta does, and in a sense, Arteta, you could almost say, yeah, Arteta's used Eze until Havertz and until Odegaard came back. Big up, man. Big up yourself. You can almost say he used him until he came back, because the fact that Eze, because let's face it, against was it Sporting Lisbon where Eze scored that goal to get them through, yeah? And when it comes to the biggest game, they put him on the bench. So it's crazy, isn't it? Guys, give me your predictions. What are we going with? Yeah, Slot got sacked, man. Ibayola's the front runner. And again, that was always going to happen. Here we go. Coming out. Boy, listen. Are we going to see levels today? My team will be back in it next season. Yeah, big up, man. Big up yourself. Hope you're enjoying your time out there, but something's telling me, man, it's going to be tears. So if the ref doesn't get involved, then PSG 3-0, 4-1 maybe. But if the ref gets involved, then VAR Arsenal might nick it 1-0. Hey, listen, they're at full strength. Full strength, they're at. Yeah. That's a point. All 10 of them players started the last final. Crazy, isn't it? Instead of Donnarumma, yeah. Zubimendi, boy, new signing on the bench. New signing on the bench. Fox Danny reckons will be a draw. Well, there's got to be a winner. It's a final. So there's got to be a winner. Kick off. Let's see, boy. Let's see. Toy, Hakimi's not playing about already. Free kick. Yeah, 2-1. I hear it. I'm gonna say 3-0. I'm gonna say 3-0. I could be off, but I'm gonna say 3-0. Hey, Nuno Mendes, boy. His change of pace is ridiculous. His change of pace is ridiculous. From a standing start as well. Look at that. Look at that. So Nuno Mendes goes and makes that run. Fabian Ruiz just slots in. Vacate from the space vacated. Fluid, man. The team they're just probing. Gav, Manu will come back next season fighting. Well, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Let's see what we do in the window first, and then we'll know more. To be fair, Arsenal are holding their shape at the moment. But the thing is, PSG are just gonna just keep the ball. And this is where concentration and That's the thing, man. Both teams like to press, so this is where it's going to be interesting. Good touch. Oh, hey, Kai Havertz is through. What a finish. 1-0. Kai Havertz, 1-0. Fucking hell, what is going on there? 1-0. My Lord. My Lord, what is going on there? 1-0. Kai Havertz. 1-0 Arsenal. What a finish, to be fair. My Lord. 1-0. Oh, that is lucky, isn't it? Great finish. It's a great finish. It's a great finish. Oh, that's handball, no? Is that handball, guys? Is that handball, no? Well, they're not going to VAR on this, on this, are they? No. Hey, 1-0 Arsenal. Oh my Lord. Well, that's my prediction out the window. That's my prediction out the window, isn't it? Yeah, trust me, man. Trust me. Be fair, great finish though. Kai Havertz, man, justifying his selection. You know what the funny thing is as well? Remember, Kai Havertz scored in the final for Chelsea against Man City. Hey. Ooh. Well, let's see what PSG got, boy. Let's see. Good play, Trossard. Nah, that's Hakimi though. Oh man. I can't believe this, man. Well, this season's been odd, but let's see, man. Check it in. Good tackle from Gabriel. Check it in, you know. Yeah, I hear it, man. I hear it. 1-0. Be fair, great finish from Kai Havertz. That's my bet. Well and truly done, man. 3-0, I said. You know, 3-1. Good ball. Great ball. Great ball from Dewey. He didn't do that, did he? Really? Yeah, Nuno Mendes, boy, his acceleration's a joke. I'm telling you. Crazy, isn't it? So out of possession, they're going to a 4-4-2. Arsenal. Corner. Mosquera done well there. Done very well. Boy. Good play. Done well there, Saliba. Done very well.
This is the player you feel that PSG are going to get on the ball as much as they can. It's arguably the London, I think, maybe the best player in the world. Yeah, reserved to ball. Probably didn't disagree with that.
Dembele needs to get more on the ball as well, though. You know what I mean? That's the thing. When Arsenal are out of possession, they're getting into that, you know, that mid block, two banks of four, Havertz and. So look, there's no space to really to play in. They're defending quite well, to be fair, at the moment. Good ball. Oh. All right, what's going on there? Mosquera's defending well at the moment. Drink break. Hey. Guys, we're making this game so far then. We're making this game 1-0. Arsenal defending well at the moment. Rosie saying, come on, Arsenal. Well, at the moment, man, looks like they got a hand on the trophy, looks like, at the moment. Great finish. Nice game of football, boy. Not at the moment. It's not really got going, but Arsenal won't care. They're 1-0 up. That's what matters, isn't it? But I expect PSG to come back into it though anyway. Done well, Lewis Skelly there. Yeah, but yeah, I hear it, man. Yeah, I believe that as well. But Arsenal don't give too much away. That's the thing. So it's going to be one of them things where lack of concentration, a bit of magic, or just good play from PSG to create a chance, and they got to take it. That's what it is. But the way Arsenal defend, they don't really give too much away in it. That's the problem. So, but to be fair, take nothing away from Kai Havertz, man. Take nothing away from Kai Havertz because that finish was very good. I thought they were going to give a handball for the Trossard one, but Lucas Chevalier. And that's the thing, yeah. It's like with Arsenal, they don't really let you have too many opportunities with the way they set up. So it's one of them things where they pay a lot on the counter attack. But again, it's up to PSG to just keep probing, keep the ball. You know what I mean, and then try and create an opening. Travis Scott, yeah. Arsene Wenger, Luis Figo. Roberto Martinez, Rafael Benitez, Ruud Gullit. Good ball. You see what happened there?
You know, the game get broken up, injuries, Samurai staying down, Mendes staying down. He's completely knocked it out of the game of any runs all the game.
Good ball. Fabian Ruiz making a couple of runs from deep though.
I know it gives PSG overloads in wide areas. But at the same time, there's no threat right to centre the goal.
PSG moving it nice. Oh no. Thing is, PSG dominating this ball now though. Corner. Threw 2 balls on the pitch. Thing is, the longer PSG have the ball, man, they're gonna tire Arsenal out. That's the thing. Done well. That was pointless from Nuno Mendes. They need to do that. He didn't need to do that. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He was lazy. What happened there? Was that a stud to them? Oh, that's how he landed. Oh, in the wars, Fabian Ruiz. Done well. There we go. Good defending. Played. Two should have just played the ball. Hey. Good play, Saliba. Hey, Saliba. So I'm saying, man, they get back quick. Good play. Always in the box now. Kai Havertz doing the shit housery now. %73%. My lord. This is a 73%. They've dominated the ball. Again, if you can't score, man, it's not going to count for nothing, can it? So let's see. Good ball. Nah, what's that? Thing is, they can't keep the ball, Arsenal, because the pressing from PSG and they're always defending, so the legs are getting tired. So change your pace. Oh, good defending. Oh, it's wild, Dembele. It will be a draw, then penalties. Whoa. Let's see, innit? Let's see. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. But again, they're not going to care. You know what I mean? Because at the moment, they're 1-0 up. So they're not really going to care. But what I would tell you, though, yeah. And again, Arsenal are 1-0 up, yeah. But it's as an advertisement for football, yeah. If a team like this was to win with just hanging on, it's not really great, is it? Let's be honest. Done well there, Declan Rice. Six minutes, guys, of stoppage time. 6 minutes.
Keep your concentration permanently here against this team because it takes one lapse, one split second, and they've got players that can open you up in a moment. Yeah, yes, the champions of Europe for a reason. We've got another minutes away, probably get another team talk to try and give them big matches in the final day, but from an Arsenal point of view, you've got to be diligent right to the end. So far in this Champions League final, it's hitting you. Absolutely spotlight.
That's poor. It's poor rushing it.
Shots from distance. You know, Arsenal be superb in the critical moments. They get closer inside the box.
All right, this halftime talk, man, is going to be key. Good play. You know what? That was good play, though. That was great play from Arsenal, to be fair. Everyone needs to respect Michael Carrick. He didn't lose to these bums. Listen, it's still early, though. It's still early. But I hear it, man. Big up Michael Carrick. I hear it. But it's still early. The thing is with PSG, they just got to keep the ball moving. Just keep the ball moving, and then eventually that'll probably tire Arsenal out. But when Arsenal win this, oh, good play, unlucky. Thing is, Dembele's dropping off deep now, and he's starting to try and create. Cool. Good block. Good tackle, to be fair. My God, man, is this what it's come to? Oh man, long throw, you know. They're celebrating this. What's going on? Hey, what is this? They were lined up for the corner and he blew up. What is this? That is crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy, isn't it? Oi, half time, guys. Half time. What we made in this game? Guys, we're making it this game. Half time. They just blew up, man, for half time for before Arsenal took the corner. What have you guys made this game anyway? I think PSG need to come out, man, and start quick for this second half. But I think great finish from Kai Havertz. You know, boy, listen, I don't know what to say, man, because yeah, I mean, it's a great finish. They defend him well. So yeah, man, that's all they're gonna care about. But as I said, man, if a team was to win, you know, with you would say, I mean, PSG have had 73% possession. Again, people ain't gonna Arsenal fans ain't gonna care, you know what I mean, because they're 1-0 up. But all I'm saying is it a good advertisement for football if a team wins the Champions League playing like that. You know, I mean, to be fair, they've had a couple of moments. The Kai Havertz finish was very good. If you look at the chance that Havertz had as well, where Marquinhos blocked it. You know what I mean? They've had them two opportunities, but the majority of the game they've been on the back foot. Yeah, I hear it, man. I hear it. So it looks like an injured pro fighter fighting an amateur. Yeah, it does. But again, they're not gonna want. They're not gonna care. You know what I mean? Because as far as they're concerned, they're ahead in it. They're ahead, man. That's literally what it is. They're ahead. Like, guys, bear me 1 minute. 1 minute. Right. Let's see what the second half can do, man. Let's see. Uh, um, Fair play to Arsenal. Oh, you're right, Gav. They fully deserve their success this season, as much as it pains me to admit. I disagree. I disagree. Do I think? Do I think they fully deserve their success? No. Listen, they won the Premier League, but I've already touched on a lot of the dubious decisions that was going on which enabled them to win it. So again, I would say, look, at the end of the day, they're Premier League champions, but yeah, there was something odd going on there, has to be said. This Champions League, they've been unbeaten all the way through to the final. Again, they've got 45 minutes now to win their first ever Champions League. Great finish from Kai Havertz, it has to be said. But what I would say is a team that, PSG had 73% possession, which shows you it's one-way traffic, isn't it? But Arsenal are not going to care because as far as they're concerned, they're 1-0 up and they're hanging on. But my thing is, it's not really a great advertisement for Champions League football where a team, is just hanging on, but you can see why they're going to do that because they're 1-0 up, innit? So it is what it is. But let's just see, innit? Let's just see what happens second half because let's see what PSG have. You know what I mean? Let's see what they have. So they haven't been the most entertaining, but they have found ways to win, and that's an art within itself. Yeah, listen, I agree. And if I'm putting the Premier League to the side, because the Premier League, I'll stand here with anyone and debate the Premier League that Arsenal have been awarded because, as I said, Gabriel Magalhaes should have been sent off at least twice this season. There were some odd decisions, but nonetheless, and as I said, it's not on Arsenal, it's on PGMOL, VAR. Yeah, they've got a lot of questions to answer, man, because the Premier League season's been an absolute shambles. But again, Champions League, you can't really complain because they're unbeaten in this competition this season and they're 1-0 up in the final. So again, man, you can't really complain. This is why I'm looking forward to this second half because are Arsenal going to win a first ever Champions League, or will PSG show why they're the best team in the world right now, and come back into it and win back-to-back Champions Leagues? So this is what's going to be telling. Was the goal good? It's a very good finish from Kai Havertz. Very good finish. Yeah. Roof of the net. And it was lucky how it happened. I thought they were going to give handball. But then you look at the Bukayo Saka one. Yeah, the Bukayo Saka one, that's handball. I'm just watching it now. That's handball. Yeah. So again, do you know what it is? Yeah, it's just odd, isn't it? It's odd. It's been an odd season, but that Bukayo Saka one was a handball, which didn't get given. And the amount of times Arsenal have got away with things like that is just. See, look, it's handball. That's handball, yeah. Yeah, listen, Kai Havertz, man, that's a great finish. Has to be said. Very good finish. Yeah, but you would say that, innit? But as I said, yeah, it was a great finish from Kai Havertz. All right, massive 45 minutes. Yeah. Havertz scored the winner for Chelsea against Man City in the final, yeah. Boy, let's see, man. Let's see. Let's see what happens. They're going to start quick, though. Be fair, defended well. Unfortunately, when Arsenal score first, it's usually game over. Yeah, well, let's see. Let's see.
The PSG wants it goes, and the way by captain Marquinhos, the West Ham pushing it down to Trossard. So, Hakimi. It's the first ever match of final, by the way, tonight between a French club and an English club, and just the fourth in this competition between teams from two different capital cities as well, which might surprise you. First time it's ever been held in Budapest. And I must say, the city's been magnificent all league. It's been the perfect thing for this match. Yeah. Last stadium for PSG, working hard as ever to guard the Arsenal captain. Maybe Capia, who wasn't going to give him any opportunity to turn. This is Coutinho. It's a good work from him. The rights came over. Good acceleration over Lino. That's not a foul. That's quite much show. So PSG can probably get the back in the lead. With the Zimmerman delay, Declan Rice with work to do. Too late with the cross. It's far too deep.
It's poor.
He's offside. Interesting that Gavage moving out to this right side. He was really want to play it now. He lays play a little bit more central now. Still have some machines warming up, but very surprisingly at the moment. There's two replacements.
Good defending, yeah. Yeah, I thought that was a bit harsh as well. Oh my God, foul throw, you know, come on. In a Champions League final as well. João Neves. Or was that Fabian Ruiz? João Neves, yeah. It's good, yeah. Oh yeah, Hakimi's just gone foraging now. João Neves gonna fill in there, I reckon. Just found himself a bit of room, but he couldn't pick out the right Free kick. How did I know you'll be here? Let's see, Lumi. Let's see if you can stay here for the whole game rather than running off. Yeah. Let's see if you run off if when PSG score. Nah, big up yourself though. Listen, great finish from Kai Havertz, has to be said. Hakimi free kick, yeah. Big up, Gav. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Yeah, I'm all good. Hope you're enjoying yours too. I know you are. Your team 1-0 up. I hear it. Listen, Kai Havertz, man, great finish, has to be said. Let's see what happens though, because PSG are pressing on now. That's what I will tell you. So there's a lot on the line. What was that? It's been poor. And well, Hakimi. Oh my lord. Tomorrow, am I fleeing London? Well, let's see, man, because it's still a bit of way to go at the moment. PSG have to save football, man. That's what they have to do. They have to save football. Good ball. Ah. Oh, what mark is that? He's gone. It's a dirty mark. He's got on his leg there, GavGoesIn. Good play, good play. Penalty. Penalty kick. Penalty. GavGoesIn. Oh, look at that mark on his leg. How did he do that? Let's see. Is it a pen, yeah? Mendes and GavGoesIn. Told you a bit of quality, guys. Let's see. Yep, pen. Yep, penalty. Yeah, it's a pen, man. Come on. GavGoesIn, you knew he was going to create something. Him and Mendes. Penalty, man. What are they going to do with Mosquera? Do you know what? Wait a minute. They have to give him another yellow card. It's another yellow card. What? It's another yellow card. It's a foul. What are we doing here? What do you mean penalty check? Penalty check for what? It's a penalty. What are they doing there? Yeah, it's a pen. Yeah, it's a pen, man. What are we doing there? I mean, this VAR and that is an absolute joke, man. It's a clear pen. What are we doing here? What do you mean it's not being clear and obvious? He fouled him in the leg. What are we doing here? It's a penalty, man. Come on. Ousmane Dembele. Pen plus card. Exactly. Exactly. But Mosquera should be getting another yellow card. This is odd. So Mosquera's on a yellow card already, yeah? He fouls him, and they're not giving another yellow card. Does that make sense? 1-1. Usman Dembele. Usman Dembele. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. Great penalty. And you know the problem is now? The problem is now? Arsenal are going to have to come out a bit now. And PSG have dominated the ball. So, let's see, boy. Let's see. Mosquera's going off. Should have been a red card, let's be honest. Should have been 2 yellows. He's bringing Timber on now. And Yokeres. Havertz in the 10. Look at that. Eze can't even get on the pitch. And he's the one that got them into the semi-final with the goal. Yes. Come on, PSG. Come on, PSG. And as typical, you know, these Arsenal fans, boy, should be a red. Exactly. It should have been 2 yellow cards. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Mosquera was on a yellow card already. He fouls Kvaratskhelia. They go to VAR trying to check it. It's a clear pen. And yet Mosquera doesn't even get a second yellow card. Odd. Absolutely odd, man. Game on now, guys. Game on. I'll be quiet, McCoy, you idiot, man. Seriously. Talking about. Good play. They're starting to turn it on now. Corner. It's an overhit. Drinks break, yeah?
Because they've been so good up to the last game. This match, what's he reinforcing to stay calm with an update? So they said, you know, before the ball's hit, to get in the game after 70 minutes. This is where we want to be. It's important that people change and lose that shape and then distances. What did we do so well in the first big walks to the game? Concern for the rest, based on average age in the Champions League this season. This time is such a nightmare. It's the third youngest in the competition, so they're going to be around for a while. This is anybody's final day. This round for Chelsea for us. Straight to Charlotte, that's picked up now by Vitinha. Oh, lovely ball out there to do it. What the choice for them seeing the left foot finished to that bit. Stephen, they just might slip a beautiful one. All the clubs, I think. Lovely shape on it.
20 minutes, guys. Toy. What's David Raya doing? What's he playing at? That's poor, Dembele. That's poor. Gabriel read him, though. Gabriel read him. It's poor. You know what? PSG are going to pick them off. Watch. They're going to pick them off. Watch them pick them off. Havertz's injury. He's got to pull his hamstring. No? There is more space for PSG, I'm telling you. Done well. Done very well. Trossard there. It's a tight game, boy. 1-1. 1-1. Hmm. Declan Rice done well there. Hi, Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia. Oh! Hit the post. Oh, he just sold Saliba, you know. He just sold Saliba, but Saliba's got the recovery pace. Was it Lewis? No, that wasn't Lewis Skelly. That was Saliba. He done Saliba, watch. But the thing is, because the ball's bouncing, Saliba done well to get back, though. Off the post. Man, he's a top player, man. Kvaratskhelia, I'm telling you. He's got that cut, man. That's the thing. They just got to reserve his energy. That's what they got to do, man. Get him isolated where it matters. In the final third. What's Dembele doing? Played Mendes. Oh, and Lewis Skelly's sleeping. What are you doing? Done well, though, Lewis Skelly. Done well. Lewis Skelly, man, done very well there. Very well. Madueke for Saka. Madueke and Martinelli. He's going with pace. Done well then, Fabian Ruiz. So Trossard and Saka going off. Aye, Cabret Scalia. Oi. Let's see what Dewey can do. Corner. Who's that on the floor? Lewis Skelly. PSG not made not one change yet. Not one change. Ooh. So who's coming off? Trossard and Saka. Yep. The game of pure pace now. Direct pace. Pure direct pace. Saka's not happy. You know the thing is as well though, if it goes to extra time, PSG have got fresh players to bring on. Because Arsenal, Cabasquel is going off. Bradley Barcola. Yeah, he's got that cut on his leg, innit? Saka is whack. Yeah, listen. Boy, don't let some of these Arsenal fans tell you that, because you know there's a certain somebody that tried telling me Saka's top 10 in the world as a player. That's the kind of delusion that's going around, man. Like, Saka's just a good player. That's it, man. Nothing more, nothing less. Just a good player. But top 10 in the world? 300 grand a week? Hey, Barclays fresh. Hey! Hey! Oh, David Raya done well. David Raya done well there. David Raya done well there in the end. He did. Not even top 20. Top 20. Bukayo Saka's not even, as a footballer, he's not even in the top 50. Let's be honest. If we're naming as a footballer, you know, like, come on, man, I can name you 50 better footballers than Bukayo Saka. It's not even difficult. He's just a good player, you know what I mean? But that's it. But this fan base make you think, we'll try and tell you that he's one of the best right wingers in the world. It's like, nah, man, he's not. He's nowhere near Lamine Yamal, Michael Elise. Mason Greenwood's better than him as well. Now, if you go through all the wingers, he's not better than Kvaratskhelia. He's not better than Doué for me. He's not better than, I mean, Dembele was a wide player, but he plays more through the middle now. Not better than Yamal. He's not better than Elise. Not better than Rafinha. Not better than Vinicius Jr. Not better than Rodrigo. See what I'm saying? Yeah, Kvaratskhelia is different, man. He's different, Kvaratskhelia. Anthony Gordon. I think him and Gordon are probably on par. You know what I'm trying to say? Him and Gordon are probably on par. But the overrating that he gets, just what's Nuno Mendes doing? Nuno Mendes didn't even need to go and do that. He's got pace, man. Just game's getting stretched, guys. Listen, 80 million for Anthony Gordon, yeah? It's 80 million euros. No, sorry. It's 70 million euros, which is 69 mil, yeah? Or 60 something million. The thing with me, yeah, is, and I've said this a couple of times now, yeah, I can see why Barca would want him, because again, when you've got Yamal, who's a maverick, who's one of the best players in the world, you know, he's technical, yeah. So they need someone on the left-hand side who is direct. That was meant to be Ansu Fati, but Ansu Fati has suffered with injuries. He's not the same, you know what I'm trying to say. But for them to go and get Anthony Gordon, yeah, he's direct, he's got pace, yeah. The thing for me is, Barca would never sign players like that in the past. So it shows you where football has gone now. Because Ronaldinho, Neymar, Messi, Alexis Sanchez, Rivaldo. I'm probably missing out names. These guys have all played out wide, you know, or are all forwards that have played for Barcelona. Yeah, Javier Saviola, Yamal now, and they go and get Anthony Gordon. Like, it's odd. It's proper odd. It's odd, man, but Rashford must be fuming. Yeah, but I said at the start of the season, Barca were never going to sign Rashford, because it was more of they're going to just use him for what they need, and then until they find someone else. Didn't think it'll be Anthony Gordon though. Oh, Vitinha! Should have scored that, Vitinha. Best manager at the moment by a mile is Aston. Yeah, Unai Emery's the top manager. Luis Enrique is the best manager in the world right now. He is. There's no doubt in that. Arsenal getting tired now, though. And if it goes to extra time, yeah, telling you now, man, there'll be problems. Vitinha should have scored that. I just looked on a YouTube channel doing watch along with a fan zone of Arsenal. Brilliant. Their men's crying. Yeah, listen, man, them people ain't serious, are they? They're not serious. Crying on the stream, you know, madness. Boy, full time, man. Let's see what happens full time. The thing is, yeah, PSG have made one sub. They've made one sub. And I think that was more enforced as well. Because Kvaratskhelia had a massive gash on his leg. 6 minutes. No way. Six minutes at the time. Noni Madueke in the Champions League final, you know. Mad. Oh, Dembele's done his hamstring. Yeah, he's done his hamstring. Guys, Dembele's going off. He's done his hamstring. Gonzalo Ramos. Hey, Gonzalo Ramos, I discussed him today, isn't it? You know, bench player for club and country. Let's see, man. Could be his time to shine. Ooh. Flower. I can see PSG nicking it, you know. I guess. Ooh, maybe not. Minute left, guys. Minute left of normal time. Go to extra time, innit? All right, listen. I can see Ramos getting a winner. I can see him getting a winner. I'm telling you. Hey, Barcola's through. He's through. It's the last kick of the game. Oh my God. What is that, Barcola? What are you doing? That's poor. What's Barcola doing? What's Barcola doing? What's Barcola doing? That is shocking. That's why you've been on the bench, Barcola. Guys, half time, yeah? Half time. Extra time. Barcola could have won it. That was poor. Guys, bear me 1 minute, yeah? That was poor from Barcola.
This program is brought to you by Heineken, the UEFA Champions League official partner.
For the next after 6 minutes and it stayed that way for the next 60 minutes or so until this foul by Mascara resulted in this penalty, which then they stepped up and put away 1-1. Push this game into extra time. It's been 10 years since we've had extra time in the Champions League final, and this is Mikel Arteta's moment. In the middle of his team, he needs to come alive here. What does he need to do, Jack, to ensure that Arsenal win this Champions League final?
Yeah, they need to keep their mentally strong. I think you can see when Arsenal are in a lot of they look comfortable. They look comfortable. However, you always run that risk of a little bit of quality on this sort of penalty. But if they can switch on and then they get a few seconds on the counter. Then this is going to be
This means everything to me. Listen, you see the way you Arsenal fans act here. You only want to come about when it's in your favor. This is why I said already, when it comes to the Champions League, I'm sorry, man, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Where's that pussy old Mamba? Where is he? Where is he? Show your face, Mamba, you pussy old. You only want to come in the chat when it's in your favor. Don't think I haven't checked that. You know what I mean? Big up to Lumi Rain, though. Big up to Arsenal 8517. Nah, listen. I'm not holding back. I know what you lot about, man. I've sussed you lot long time ago. You don't only want to come when it's in your favor. And then, you know, when it's not, you disappear. It's not a real Arsenal fan for me. Skelly's gone off. So Zubamendi and Eze are on. So Arsenal used up all their subs, yeah? Okay. Where's Mamba at? Mamba, where you at? Where you at, Mamba? Oh, damn, sorry. My bad. Yeah, I'm on exact time, 91:08. Yeah, listen, Mamba will be here for the celebrations. Typical, innit? Typical. Done well there. Good defending. Did very well. Did very well. Madueke puts one cross in and all of a sudden he's dangerous. Lumi, come on, what are we doing there? He put one cross in and he's dangerous now, yeah? My man crying, you know. What's going on there? What's going on there? These fans are not serious. Well, they're playing for corners now. Oh God, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Lumi, I'm watching. Great corner. Yeah, dangerous. Yeah. Watch his corner. I watched. Dangerous. Yeah, I see it. Side netting. Oh man. Noni Madawaki. Hey, listen. I didn't want to say, but you know. My God, look at the amount of ground he up, Timber. What happened there? The elbow him in the face or something? Oh, hand to the face. Warren's there. Emery's going on. Fabian Ruiz, yeah. I thought that happened. Bit of energy. Bit of energy. David Raya trying the daisy cutters, yeah? Okay, David, I see it. Probably won't get you a start for Spain in the World Cup, though. All that. Hey, Lumi, come on, man. What are you doing? Rice has been elite today. I don't think you know what elite is. Tell me what he's been. Tell me what elite is. He's been elite. Elite at what? He just does what he always does. Wins the ball and plays it. That's not elite. It never is. It's never elite. Just praise him for what he does. But all this elite talk, this is what I'm trying to say, man. That's not elite. Winning the ball back and giving it. That's what he does. That's his game. That's not elite. Come on. Good tackle. Victor Gyökeres can't Dirty. Benfica against Sporting. Ex-Benfica and Sporting players. Nah, Lumi, I think you got it wrong, that one, yeah? I think you meant to say Jokeres is poor. I think get rid of the playing and put is. Yeah? Free kick. Seni Mayulu. Why I want Arsenal to lose games because Keir Starmer and most of all Martin Keown, Piers Morgan. Yeah, listen, I think that's got to be the comment of the day because I can't stand all three of them. So yeah, I'm with you on that one, man. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. Martin Keown's one of the worst. He's one of the worst commentators out there, man. That guy talks rubbish, honestly. But yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. I can't even lie. Ah, Vitinho. Man, look at the amount of times he's creeping. Timber, look. Oh my lord. Referee needs to get a grip of that. He's ruled it off. Hey, do you know what? That looked like a pen, to be fair. It did look like one. I have to see it again. But then again, Saka's one, you could say, was a pen, so it's kind of cancelled it out because Saka's one was a pen when he handballed it. So you can look at it and say it's been cancelled out, isn't it? Listen, they can complain all they want. What about the Saka one? The Saka one was handball as well. So the Saka one was handball and it wasn't given. So they're clutching at straws, man. Come on. This isn't fair. Where was you when Saka handballed it? Where was you? I don't want to be hearing that. Saka handballed it, man. Declan Rice, yellow card. Let me see this. Let me see this. Ah, sit down, Arteta, man. What you doing? Sit down. Nah, to be fair, Madueke is holding him. That's not a pen. It's not a pen. Nah, it's not a pen. It's not a pen. Nah, it's not a pen. Madueke made initial contact with him. Nah, it's not a pen. Madueke made contact with Hincapié is injured. Nah, it's not a pen. It's not a pen, man. Because if you actually watch here, Madueke made contact with Nuno Mendes first of all. And that's how they tangled. So, yeah, not for me. Look, watch this, yeah? Watch this. Nah, it's not a pen, man. It's not a pen. Lumi, listen, I know you think it's a pen, but just watch what Madueke does. Madueke is the one that initiated the contact with Nuno Mendes. He put his arm underneath his. Lucas Beraldo. If we lose again, I'm never watching football again. If we lose, I'm never watching football again. Well, if I'm you, man, I'll just turn the TV now then. Yeah, all right, Lumi. Yeah, all right. Oh shit, what happened there? Half time. Glad we didn't get Flopperez, Gav. Listen, that guy's poor, man. He's poor. See, look, he made contact with Nuno Mendes. Look, watch. See? That's not a foul. He made contact with Nuno Mendes. So obviously Mendes is going to drop to the ground because his arms are gone. See, look. There you go. It's not a foul, man. There you go. It's not a foul. he initiated contact with Mendes, see? And he played for it. It's not a foul. Nah, get out of there, Gerard, man. That's not a foul. Vitinha injured. It's not a foul, man. He made contact with Mendes. Nah, get out of here, man. Yeah, listen, I hear it, man. I hear it. Trust me, I hear it. What's the point of asking these guys? They're gonna just say it's a pen, innit? Nah, it's not a pen. I just told you that. How many more times do you want me to say it's not a pen? Let's put it to a vote, guys. Let's put it to a vote. Actually, no, let's leave it as a vote because it's not a pen. Let's not do that. Oh, here we go. Martin Keown again. You know what I mean? Vitinha and Marquinhos both off. Beraldo and Zabani. Man biting his fingernails, boy. Nervous. Trust me, man. These commentators, they're doing the most for Arsenal. It's never a pen, man. Never a pen. Right, let's see, guys. Let's see. Second half of extra time. Could it go to penalties? Yeah, I think it's got penalties written over it, innit? Well, guys, who said it? Who said 1-1 penalties? I swear someone in the chat said 1-1 on penalties. Big up yourself, man, because you could be right. I said 3-0 PSG, man. I was way off. Go. Oh. Big up, man. Says, which World Cup squad will you do next? I've been watching them in silence. So yeah, I'm back on Monday. So Monday is going to be, let me check now, actually. So I've actually forgot. So yeah, Monday is going to be Germany. Tuesday's England. Wednesday is Spain. Thursday is Holland. And then the last one on Friday is Argentina. So, yeah. Two one Arsenal, you reckon, yeah? Good ball. What a ball, Nuno Mendes. Zaire Emery. Yeah, it was good defending, to be fair. Oh, he can't. I think they've used up all their subs, didn't they? I think they used up all their subs, didn't they? Arsenal. I done well.
such a testament to the fitness levels of both groups of players. When you think the number of matches that they played, Arsenal, the 60-0 competition, PSG played so many last season. Then they got the football cup, didn't really get a summer break, and then they've been everything this season. They just play game after game after game. They're still going strong here. In this very sticky heat inside of the Puskas Arena. Deep into extra time in the Champions League final. Actually, the start is the one that we beginning. I'm not going to do that. I don't think they will be stuck in it. I think we have chance for something. There's sense in it. Really good chance for something. Everybody back in the defensive shape for Arsenal. Goes to watchalongs somewhere else, but it's easy. We'll tap it right. First time we've got two Spanish coaches in opposition. The Champions League final. Two very similar paths, really. It's young players. Representing their clubs. Two great clubs. In this great competition to lead, which is going to cost the healthcare for
You need to do that, Mendes.
Absolutely.
Oh, shut up, man. These commentators, man.
Minutes to penalty.
Five minutes till penalties. 5 minutes. Obviously, then you got stoppage time. So probably about 7 minutes, including stoppage time.
This red and white wall between the Paris Saint-Germain flag and possession and rapid fire skill. My lord.
Hey, corner. Well, how long left of injury time then? Hey. Hey, penalties, guys. Penalties it is. Penalties it is. Penalty shootout. Hey. Crazy. Guys, give me 1 minute. Penalty shootout. Hey, penalty shootout, guys. Hey. It all comes down to this. Hey, penalty shootout.
PSG fans, they've been doubled up 4 games. All season really. Most of the season. Anything in here right now?
Yeah, exactly. Really got prepared. The goal hopefully, and that is the right thing to do under immense pressure.
I've been in this situation twice. Only your team's won though. You actually scored a penalty. You took one and scored one. You would have to how many steals have you had?
Look, there's a lot of pressure, but you got to embrace it. You got to enjoy it. It's an opportunity that can change everybody's life. Your teammates, the fans. Mark made a good point. Pick your spot and go for it. The one thing is now the market is up. Everybody knows. All people coaches know. The backup people get to go, and the old people go. Do you go where you normally go, or do you change your mind? I don't know the stuck to what I did, but obviously you got 2 good goalkeepers on penalties. But you can tell them what's on who's going to put it you think it's a lot from the wall. But you got to go back you think about and that creates a couple of these more people think. He's showing that belief in confidence. Whatever happens, you go out there with 100% behind you. Embrace it.
You've managed a penalty shootout this season. This time you've got your emotions as a manager.
Yeah, you have to try and do the players control the cup. That's very difficult. It's very difficult. This stage is the biggest stage in world football. And it all comes down to this. But you have to try and remain calm. The players do the practice, they're not going to stick to that process and yet can't be successful.
Time to decide who the winner is of this Champions League final between Arsenal and PSG. Let's put you back up to your commentary team to get this kicked off. Stevie and
Well, there we have it, guys. It comes down to this penalty shootout. So you're going to the PSG fans. Oh, they won the toss. They won the toss and they won the end as well. But hey, listen, let's see. Oh, don't do this. What's going on there with this TV? Guys, what's going on? I think there's too many people watching this. Oh my God, don't do this. All right, it's all right now. Oh, the servers were crashed. PSG going first. Gonzalo Ramos. I can see. I can tell, man. I can tell.
So this is it. Is it going to be a repeat session or a storyline in the Champions League? First up, Gonzalo Ramos against David Ryan.
Good pen. Great pen. Great pen. Good pen.
So next up, so the 0-0 turns 21 next week. He's got a big birthday coming up. He was the hero 12 months ago with 2 goals and an assist in the Champions League final for PSG against Inter Milan. He's up against Tottenham. It's a very straight ball. They're doing it. Fits this time. Here it comes.
Good pen. Yes, Fitz. Big up, my guy. Big up yourself. Penalty shootout. 2 out of 2 for PSG, man. Great pen from Dewey. Eze should score, to be honest. He should score. Eze should score, man, to be fair. I missed. Eze pull it wide. He's pulled it wide. Oh, he's pulled it wide. Eze. Boy, he's pulled it wide. Listen. If PSG score this now, pressure is on. This guy's balling. Alright, this is a pressure penalty now, though. Nuno Mendes. Look, we know what's happening now. We know what's happening now. Eze's missed the pen. Listen, they've started it, guys. I haven't got to say nothing else, but we know what's coming. This is a pressure penalty from Nuno Mendes. What, you lot ahead, yeah? Oh, good save. Oh, you lot are ahead. How you lot ahead? Hey, how are you lot ahead? Good save, though. Good save. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to ignore the chat because I'm ignoring the chat, guys, because you lot are spoiling it for me. Declan Rice. Good pen. Hakimi. Good pen. Great pen. Martinelli. Good pen. Good pen. Good pen. Oh, what a pen. What a pen. What a penalty. That's probably been the best penalty in the lot. Lucas Beraldo. All right, it comes down to this. Who's taking it? What a penalty. Boy. Great pen. All right, Gabriel Magalhaes. Gabriel. Oh, he's missed. Oh, Gabriel Magalhaes. Oh, oh my God. Gabriel Magalhaes, the guy that should have been sent off twice this season, has fluffed these lines. Gabriel Magalhaes. Gabriel. Guys, I hate to say, yeah, but has karma bitten him in the arse? I hate to say, has karma bitten him in the arse? Has karma bitten him in the arse? Gabriel Magalhaes fluffs his lines. Well. Lumi Rain, big up yourself though anyway. Guys, is there any Arsenal fans that want to jump on? Any Arsenal fans want to jump on quickly? Come on, let's have a little conversation. Come on. Lumi, come on. You did promise. Jump on. Champions of Europe, you never sing that. Hey. Where was Bukayo? Where was he? Listen. Guys, I hate to say I told you so. Lumi, do you want to jump on? Yeah, come on, jump on. Fitz, quadruple, they said. It was a VAR league win. Marquinhos is saying him, don't worry, man. We're going to partner with each other in the World Cup. Don't worry. Hey, Lumi, do you want to jump on quickly, yeah? Where's Mamba? Where you at? Where are you at? Yeah, bro, don't worry, man. Man will send you the link right now. Don't worry. Guys, I'm going to put the link right now. Give me 1 second. Links in the chat, bro. Talk to me. Hey, listen. Well. You're never gonna be European champions. Come on. This is an elite club that you'll never get into. Quadruple this, quadruple that. Yeah? VAR title. Let that be known. VARPGMOL league win. Guys, any Arsenal fans that want to jump on, link is in the chat. What you saying, my guy?
What you saying, brother?
What you saying?
Bro, I can't even lie. Fucking hell. I've been supporting Arsenal for the sake of my boy, yeah? Bro,
I hear it.
I looked at my bet, yeah? Seen it, I had a 10-1 bet on with fucking, and all I needed was PSG to do it. I'm like, yo, I'm sorry, guys, I'm switching allegiance. This means more.
Hey, listen, man. I hate to be the one to say, whoa, we did tell you so, innit? And you know what it is now, yeah? It makes the league title win all the more dubious for me now, you know? So, but no, what do you think of the game anyway?
Bro, one thing I will say, yeah, I'll give credit where it's due. That first half, obviously, I even said it to my boy. I had a feeling an early goal, and then they're gonna suffocate the game, like just kill it off in it. And they did that for 45 minutes. Perfect. So you gotta give credit card to it. Bro, I didn't expect it at all. But the fact that obviously like the penalty ridiculous. Like, obviously I don't even know what man's doing. He shouldn't have, I don't know why he's gone in for that. It looked like UFC.
What the one by Mosquera, you saying?
Yeah, like, bro, that looked like some UFC leg lock type shit going on. It looked crazy. But then obviously, fucking hell, like as soon as that went in, I was like, yeah, this is going penalties, this. You know what I mean? But at that point, I didn't know which way it was gonna go. Fucking when Eze missed.
What did you think of the one on the one on Madueke?
Nah, it was soft. It was soft. But I do understand the frustration. He should have gone and looked at it because soft shit like that has been given in the Champions League. So again, it comes back down to consistency. But look, this time round, Arsenal have been fucked over by the inconsistency or the lack of consistency.
What did we say? What did we say though? We said, you know what? It's gonna level itself out, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And how weird is it as well, yeah? The guy that misses the penalty was the guy that should have been sent off this season at least 2 times this season.
Bro, and it was it even just that? John Terry did that was fucking rosy. It was crazy.
It was.
Bro, fucking hell. I understand shit happens in it, but at the end of the day, like, if you're one of the first 5 to take a penalty, hit the fucking target. It's that simple. But again, I know, bro. First thing, the Mank gunner in there said, "We won the league. It don't matter." Like, dick. Yes, it does matter. Of course, it matters.
He was always gonna say that, though, isn't it? You know
of course. So I know a lot of Arsenal fans are gonna be in the chat saying the exact same thing. And to be fair, if it was Manchester United, I've done the same thing. We lost consecutive years to Barcelona, and I still said, "And what? We won the league." Chat to me. You know what I mean? But it's one of them. Obviously, I
think Lumi was crying. Mamba came in chatting his rubbish, then left as usual, nowhere to be seen. You know what I'm trying to say, bro. I said from the start, you see him upstairs, he doesn't forget. And even though VAR, PGMOL gave him the league title this season, they're not giving him the Champions League. That is an exclusive club that they'll never get in. Yeah,
I hear it. And you know what? Yeah. And here's another thing. Tinfoil hat time, guys. Bear in mind, fucking look at who won, and look at the fact that in the first half, a fucking corner kick was given, and he blew before he took it. Yeah.
Yep.
Same thing happened right before penalties as well. You know, bro. These things are not a coincidence. Like, that's just obvious that there's someone in the earpiece saying, "Nope, blow that, get them in the tunnel, fuck that." You know what I mean? That's 100%. But that's what I'm saying. It's the exact same way. Arsenal fans now can turn around and say that was given to PSG because look at those little things there that have now made such a massive impact on the overall landscape of it. Luis Enrique, now one of a few fucking managers to win 3 Champions League trophies. Fucking PSG have gone into the back-to-back club. You know what I mean? Like, a lot's come off the back of a few bit dubious decisions, considering you know how dangerous Arsenal are from set pieces, especially corners, to have blown and said, "Nah, I've awarded the corner. I've acknowledged that there's a corner due, but fuck that. Let's move on." It's shady, but Arsenal fans can now say exactly what everybody else has been saying about the league, innit? It's the same, but that's why I was saying before this game kicked off, before the fucking season even wrapped up, I was saying from long, these Arsenal fans need to get on board with the fact that officiating is fucked, because even though they benefited right now, if they're confident in their team, which realistically, you look at it, fucking Schlott's just been sacked. So Liverpool are going to take a gamble. Chelsea are taking a gamble. City are taking a gamble on Maresca. You know what I mean? We're taking a gamble on Carrick, knowing full well that he's only had 1 game a week. So these man, it's there for the taking. I've even seen a few man like Scholesy and that saying the same thing. Like, it's theirs for the taking if they really want it. But realistically, that's only because everyone else has fell off. You know what I mean? But if these man really want a convincing dominant period where these man can say, "Yo, we're the best team in England right now," you've got to fucking get on board with this officiating. And okay, you didn't want to acknowledge it when the Prem was in your hands. Fair enough, I get it. Now maybe it's time for you to fucking speak out and start saying like, yeah, the officiating's been fucked, and it's fucked them, and it's done them well. You know what I mean? They've benefited and they've been fucking impacted negatively by it. Now, if Arsenal fans don't get on side with this whole, the officiating's just not consistent enough.
Yeah.
What else?
I'll be honest with you though. Yeah, they're not gonna care about that, because as shameless as the Arsenal fan base are, yeah, they're just gonna say, well, at least we won the league. So again, like you could argue, yeah, they could argue that officiating cost them or whatever, but their whole thing is they're not gonna say, well, maybe it played a part in the league win. They're just gonna say, well, we won the league title. You know, these are the same guys were saying quadruple. You know, and now it comes down to that they won a league title, whether they like it or not. Had a lot of there's a lot of dubious decisions in there. I'll stick to that, and make sure you guys watch the outro as well. Yeah.
Yo, apologies, guys. This is why I'm always indoors. You see.
It's the siren celebrating, man. They're celebrating the win.
This is the thing. When Old Trafford is a mad place, bro. Like, it's fucking crazy. But that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, that's why I like to be inside, away from the roads, as far the room furthest away from every single road in the yard. That's where my fucking setup is, you know what I mean? And it's for these reasons you're gonna hear sirens non-stop. The longer that I'm here, you might as well start a siren count from now. It's for
listen, they're celebrating, man. Don't worry, man. They're celebrating Arsenal's loss, man. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, I'm living in a rough bits, I promise. It's fucking, it's like Mad Max out here some days, you know, I promise you. But fucking,
I was the day out anyway. How was it? Good?
Bro, it's been a nice little vibe. I can't lie. Like I said it in the comments, man. Fucking Henny's got me feeling a little bit too good with that victory, considering, like I say, it's the Mank Gunner's birthday. You get me? He's 41 today. Fucking so shout out Shim.
Hopefully he sees sense, man, and comes over to the proper red side now. You know what I mean,
bro? At 41 years of age, it's too late for him. But you know what was funny? Yeah, whilst the penalty, before the first penalty was taken. He's got his son in his lap, his little baby son, you get me? Only one, but obviously my man's like, come on, son, Arsenal, pay attention to this. I've crept down next to him, yeah, I'm going to say, glory, glory, man. Yeah, bro, the kid started singing it. He's a bad boy. He's already a red. He's recruited, you get me? Successfully recruitment.
Get them in early, man. Get them in early.
Early, bro. Early, and then obviously you're seeing the Arsenal playing.
Before I forget, yeah? Undefeated with the Super Bowl, by the way. Bro, you ain't gonna believe what happened today now, yeah? I thought, you know what? Before I jump on, what a thing I need to go and do. Bro, I went to the shop and bought 2 of them. Yeah. I am undefeated in watchalongs with a super malt watching Arsenal. Guys, I'm sorry, but it's gonna stay that way.
And you know what? It's actually mad because I started off, I had dragons there, but obviously when guys turn up to the settings, everyone's brought a bottle of Henny, so it turned up with, essentially I'm drinking Henny with a dragon stout chaser in it. So, but I think my record, I might have a blemish. I think there was a loss or a draw or something. There was a draw or a win for Arsenal when I had a stout in it. So it's like there's a blemish on mine, but it's still a pretty strong record, I can't lie. It's still a pretty strong record. But yeah, man, like I say, it's been a good day. But now the liquor's in me. And now, like I say, that's just won me a 10-1 bet. So I'm up nicely a bit. You get me? So, like, yo, he's under pressure right now. He's lucky because I'm watching penalties with the thing next to my ear like this, just listening to the stream. And then obviously, as soon as it's come up, I've seen the link. I'm like, right, I'm come out to the front. But yeah, like he's about to get all the smoke.
Nah, bro, listen, enjoy yourself, man. You know what I mean? I tried to reach out to Lumi, you know, and you know, she was telling me all this and that, and like Mamba, these lot just run and hide.
But one thing I will say, like,
gone.
No, but to be fair, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I like me and Clocker never had a problem. Like he's all right with me, but I can understand. But this is the thing, though, with fucking Lumi. I'm not gonna lie, bro. She nailed it. She messaged me early today about, yo, Kai Havertz. I'm telling you, Chelsea are gonna be screwing. He's gonna score. We won them the Champions League. Yo, she got it right with who was gonna get it for them. And
Bro,
to be
she's a
fair,
bot. She's a bot. I don't know, yeah. I don't know what's going on, yeah. But the amount of times she predicts these things and they come true, I'm starting to think, yeah, she's plugged in. She's Liam Rossini in disguise. I'm telling you, bro.
I'm telling you now, it's witchcraft. Like she's definitely casting spells in her bedroom. I'm telling you now.
Well, obviously not. They lost.
Not all of them can work in it. But to be fair, like fucking hell, like Lumi, like if they would have won today, I was gonna take all the smoke off Lumi. So she's definitely gonna be getting a lot of smoke off me for the fact that that quadruple doesn't look anywhere near close now. You know what I mean?
All I'm saying, yeah,
Lumi
Rain, switch off your phone because I'm gonna be a menace. I promise you,
bro.
I'm going to be a menace.
You know the ideas I've got for cartoons for that Discord already, bro. Bro. Tomorrow and the day after that, at least it's gonna go off in there. I'm telling you now.
Bro, you know what the most shameful thing she said as well, yeah? She said Declan Rice has been elite.
Nah, this is what I'm saying. Standing by certain players. Well, bro, I was in there. Bear in mind, there's only one Arsenal fan in there, you know. Everyone else is a United fan. I'm arguing with like 4 man in there about Bruno Fernandes for at least fucking 50 minutes of that game, bro. Everyone's telling me I'm a dick. Bro, but the thing is, I ended up like the one man that was actually is reasonable, okay? You get me? My man's talking to me about it and I'm explaining, look, this, and this. And by the end of it, he's like, you know what? I can fully see why you're not backing him at all, innit? But I don't look that deep into the game. I just take it for what it is, accept that it's declined and move on, innit? Like, all right, fair play.
Again, at least he's honest, isn't it? Because I think sometimes if you're a casual fan, you don't really care. Because as far as you're concerned, Bruno's getting numbers, isn't it? But with us, like we're invested, so we look through all these little things, innit?
Yeah.
And that's what it comes down to, innit?
Bro, but I've got another 2 or 3 in there that are trying to tell me he was the best player in the league this season. Even Kay was trying to say, he was trying to give it Rice stuff. So now he's about to collect a bit of smoke when I get back in there as well. You get me?
All right, listen, man. It's an exclusive club that these guys can't get into, innit? Unfortunately. But all I want to know is where is Mamba? Mamba, where you at, man? Bro, Mamba, where are you?
Where's Mamba? The slogan that started the fucking merch idea. Where's Mamba?
Listen, bro, nowhere to be seen as usual.
To be fair, I will give Arsenal fans a little bit of leniency in the fact that I don't expect them to be here because I know right now that was an emotional game. If that would have been my team, my heart would have been in my fucking ass the entire time. So I understand why they're not here, but that Monday show, yo, you better not turn up. If you're watching this on a replay later, guys, you better not turn up. There's no point. Like it's gonna be an awful night for you.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do, yeah? I'm actually gonna because obviously I got my World Cup one, yeah. I'm gonna move that just so we can just do the Monday stream, blood. Listen, the Monday stream looking nice. That's what I'm gonna say. Because
trust me.
I hate to say, man, quadruple we were hearing. Quadruple, yeah. And as he big up to Nico, man, says karma is a beautiful thing. Listen, beautiful thing, yeah. Let me tell you this now. You see the fact that it was Gabriel Magalhaes that blazed it over the bar, yeah? Who would have thought? Bro. The guy that should have been sent off. And I tell you now, if he would have missed the 6 games like he should have done, Arsenal don't win that league title. So VAR, PGMOL, you've played your part in Arsenal winning this league.
But the thing is, for me, yeah, like I understand it comes down to, okay, who's your most confident players? Who's ready to take a penalty? Who actually wants it, yeah? But then there's other players that are just told, you're taking a pen.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's that simple, and you just got to deal with it. Like, I remember seeing a clip of Anderson talking about taking a pen in that Chelsea final. He only come on. I don't think he touched the ball, and he had to take a penalty. You know what I mean? Like, but it's one of them. Like, bro, he still bagged. He did his thing. He did what he had to. But for me, why is a centre back that's been very dominant in the air? I'll give him that. Why is he taking a penalty?
Yeah. No, but you know why, Fish, yeah? You know why though, yeah? It's because he's left-footed, and obviously left-footers, they're different. You know, so they're probably thinking he would stroke it into the bottom of the corner.
I hear it.
Should have brought on Max Dowman, innit? Should have brought on Max Dowman.
This is the thing. Like, for me, if your team is set up more for attack, like, for example, look at their first 5 penalties. Their 2 fullbacks both took pens because they're more attack-minded players. They can defend very well, but they get forward a lot. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, well, realistically, fucking hell, when you're going to say, right, Declan Rice is taking a penalty, which, okay, he's had 1 or 2 fucking free kicks in his lifetime, so might be a bit of logic.
Why didn't Zubamendi take it?
Bro, this is what... When you actually think about who didn't take a penalty, surely there's 1 or 2 more attack-minded players that could have took that final penalty over fucking Gabriel. I understand. Gabriel
Madueke and Zumendi.
So there you go. So why I understand Gabriel might be perceived as more of a leader type or whatever, but at the same time, it's like, well, it doesn't matter. If you're a defender, why are you over a fucking a wide forward? Why are you taking a fucking penalty over a wide forward when my man has been training day in, day out to score penalties? You've been training to stop. You know what I mean? Like make tackles where you ain't going to concede. And my man's literally trying to fucking... he'll be doing penalty practice. He'll be doing fucking like striking practice a lot, training towards like actually scoring. You know what I mean? Shot.
The savior, innit? That's what it was. Try to be the savior.
Yeah.
And he blew up in his face.
It's one of them. For me, I don't understand why you're gonna let your more defense-minded players take a penalty when it's not necessary. Like that. Surely that's why you've got attackers on the. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
If you look back through our penalties, when you've got fucking centre backs taking a penalty, we've took fucking 9 of them. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing it because we've got no fucking choice. It's either one of the centre backs or a keeper. It's one of them, man. Like, doesn't make much sense to me, but I will give credit. Like I say, that first 45 minutes looked like an absolute masterclass was in session because they were suffocating everything. They didn't give them any opportunity. I was even saying the best 3 opportunities of the game so far at half time were all Arsenal's. I don't remember. I remember.
Right, listen, that Havertz one, where Marquinhos blocked it, that was great defending, and that is arguably, the goal saving tackle that could have that spurred them on, because 2-0, obviously Arsenal win the game. And if you actually check here, Marquinhos done a similar thing when PSG played Liverpool at Anfield as well in the second leg. So Marquinhos is proving his worth. You know what I'm trying to say? So.
Because to be fair, that's one thing that I was saying. Because obviously, I was getting messages from Lumi, and to be fair, Clock Enders has been messaging me as well, talking about the final. Obviously, Clock was a lot more nervous than Lumi. Lumi was very positive, like we're definitely winning this. Clock was a bit more cautious.
Positive or deluded?
It's got to be more deluded, really, at this point, innit? But like I say,
back, man. I tell you that now, I ain't holding back for nothing.
But the thing is, when they're messaging saying, yo, PSG can't defend them, like, they've got the 2 best fullbacks in the world. Marquinhos is definitely one of the best centre-backs in the world.
Easily.
And Paco is definitely fucking up there. He's not one of the best in the world, but he's not a slouch.
Bro, I think he is. What's different between him and Gabriel? One missed a penalty and one didn't take one. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. To be fair, there could be a conversation to be had for that Paco. That's what I'm saying. Like, their defense is actually on point. The midfield is solid. Their attack is ridiculous. So it's like, well, you can't there's not a weakness. The only real weakness that you'd say is probably the keeper, but that's more because he's a bit of an unknown to most people. You know what I mean?
I think if they're being picky, you'll go on to the keeper. But their whole team is solid throughout. You know, Brad Skellier as well. He suffered. Did you see the gash on his leg?
Yeah.
Bro, that gash looked nasty. I don't know how he done that. Huh?
To be fair, I don't know why fucking Gabriel didn't get a second. Mosquera didn't get a second yellow.
Mosquera should have been sent off. Two yellows.
But that's what I'm saying though about these inconsistencies and the fucking like how soft the Champions League has been over this season. Penalties have been given for all sorts of shit that people are like, well, they're giving allowance to it. Like it's the Champions League, it is soft, innit? But then you're seeing like soft shouts like the Madueke shout. They even get a look at. It's like, well, in every other fucking round, that would have been looked at and probably given. To be fair, you know what I mean. And then it's like when you see like the Kavrat fucking foul, you're like, well, how is that not a second yellow? If a man's gonna get booked for being the last man on the halfway line, you know what I mean? A man can get booked on the halfway line for fucking making a foul because it's stopping maybe a goal scoring opportunity. You're doing that same shit in the box. How is that not a guaranteed yellow at least? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense.
Dubious decision after dubious decision, man, because that was definitely a second yellow card. You know, so it doesn't make any sense.
And one thing I will say as well, I overheard the commentator said something about, I think that might have been the third or fourth trophy. I think they might have won, like the Charity Shield, FA Cup and League Cup kind of equivalents. I think they've won them on penalties, innit?
Who's that, sorry?
I think this season they've won the equivalent of like the Charity Cup, the League Cup and FA on fucking pens, innit?
What, PSG? What, PSG?
Yeah, man, for PSG, bro, for PSG.
Sure. All right, listen, Martin Keown, man. I don't want to hear your noise, Martin Keown. I don't want to hear your noise. Listen. Guys, let us know, man. Let us know what you think of today's game because I hate to say, man, I told you so. You know, I hate to say I told you so. But I told you so. You know.
To be fair, I'm not even gonna lie. Like I say, I was having a feeling that it was gonna, like I said it to my boy, I can sense an early goal for you, because if you can get that, you'll suffocate the game. And it looked like it was gonna go that way, innit? Yeah. So it very nearly did turn into almost what you'd have to phrase as an Arteta defensive masterclass, you know what I mean? And the joke is, I actually randomly bumped into a guy on Monday when my brethren had a show in it, so I've gone. But one of the guys that I used to work with back in the day, 24K, he's a Manc as well, but like he come from London initially, innit? So he moved up here when he was a baby. So he's a London fan. Go on.
Sorry, check the Discord.
Where's he going off?
No, just check it, man. Bro, when you get a chance, check it. Listen,
bro, I just seen it in my notifications. Yo, Lumi, yeah, I'm sorry, I've had too much to drink, and even my mate, it's his 41st birthday. I'm going in there to bust his ass about this in a minute, you know. Like, I'm sorry, Lumi. I've had the Henny and the Dragon has took full effect. It's a right off.
Bro, tell me why. Why do they do this to themselves? Why? I've not told you. It's these lot to start talking.
Bro,
you know,
this is the same Lumi that said in November quadruple, ended up with one trophy, which is fair play. You won something, and it was bigger than what we expected as well. But at the same time, quadruple talk.
To my knowledge, they've won nothing this season because that wasn't a trophy earned. I'm saying it now. They've won nothing this season. They've gone blank this season. That's not registering in my mind. So I don't know what they want.
I get it. Because like I say, there is like I was even saying it to my boy before. I can see the arguments why, like, for Arsenal fans, because he was even saying like, look how many times we've been fucked over by ref and VAR and that. And I will acknowledge it has happened a lot to Arsenal. It's happened a lot to everyone in it. But at the same time, you can't overlook certain things, like the fact of so many penalty shouts that weren't given and so many cards that weren't given and stuff. It's like, you have got to acknowledge, because that's what I was just having an argument about Bruno. These men are trying to say to me, you don't sound like a United fan. I'm saying, bro, I'm a football fan and a United fan.
I had a feeling someone would say that, though. I had a feeling someone would say that. Yeah.
But that's the thing. I'm trying to explain to them. Look, I'll give credit where it's due. And Bruno, I even said the prime example was that Brighton game. As soon as he got his assist, beautiful football. We were immaculate, and everyone acknowledged it. I was like, right. So can you acknowledge that until he got that, we were playing for Bruno, and as soon as we were playing for us, we actually turned it on. I can acknowledge he could be a massive part to our team's success if he played for us and not him. And these men are trying to say, bro, it's a business. Man are just trying to fucking look out. And I'm like, I get it, but that's why that's the reason for the decline. It's not football, it's business ball now. You know what I mean? So it's like, obviously,
But
these things.
what we need to realize though, if he was to play for the team, his numbers would reduce. So then he becomes in people's eyes just another player.
Exactly.
That's what it's about.
But the thing is, though, like, he doesn't realize that, okay, you might be less valuable in terms of every other player in the squad, but your value rises by winning trophies. So if you're going to play for the team, and that could actually make us fucking absolutely immense, like what we saw against Brighton, bro, if we played like that, after we got that assist, the way we played was fucking immense. Not one fault. Yeah? If we played like that for 38 games a season because Bruno was playing for our badge and not his reputation, we'd be fucking untouchable. But the problem is that as soon as the season starts, he's Bruno FC until he's got the number he had in his head. And then he'll turn it on for the team. And whilst he's playing for himself, I can't rate it because it's shit like going back to that Newcastle game. He might get something, one GA. Yeah, and then he gives 2 goals away with conceding a penalty and losing possession that directly led to a goal. You can't give him too much credit. And when these men are giving him credit, like I even said, you're giving him Cantona status. Man said he deserves it. I nearly slapped my boy of nearly 20 odd years, you know. It's like, bro, you need to go and watch a Cantona clip and remember where the fuck you came from, bro. This is not the same sauce. You know what I mean? Man's out here trying to compare fucking bolognese with fucking ketchup. It's not happening, not around me, bro. You know what I mean?
Again, all you got to point to the fact is, and this is very simple how it is, With how Bruno's been there for what 6-7 years, He's won one FA Cup,
and a League Cup,
couple of FA Cups and a Carabao, and the 2 European finals he's choked in. So for all of his numbers, his numbers when it really matters, he's not shown up in the European competition.
This is exactly what I just said in there, bro. I was even saying, bro, how long he's been here, what he's won for us. Why am I even fighting me on this? He's on an FA Cup and a League Cup. We had a Europa League against Tottenham. Everyone was saying it's a given. We've won it. No one was saying he's got shit players around him. Everyone was saying it's ours. Yeah? Man's not turned up in any final he's ever fucking turned up in. The 2 finals that we won, Kobe won one of them. I can't even remember who fucking won the League Cup. Now it was that long ago. This is what I'm saying. How can I give him?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
You get me? You can't be giving him props for shit like that. And like, he's not a big game player. Man was trying to say to me as well, bro, that he's the reason we come third. Bro, I nearly slapped him again.
But bro, you know the funny thing is though, you see everything you're saying, I know exactly where he's getting that from.
I know too. But I
know exactly where he's getting that from because it's the same wording that a certain somebody is using. So
bro, I literally said, I literally said to him, the way that I wrapped up the argument was, bro, you are literally the type of brother that takes his opinion from somebody else.
I know exactly where he's getting that from. You know where he's getting that from.
Of course, bro. I've seen the clip. I've already seen the clip. You get me? I've watched this with a different skin tone. Why is this black brother telling me this now? You get me? I've already seen who it was. Man. Like, this is what I'm saying.
He needs to stop being lazy, man. Do his own research. You know what I'm trying to say?
But the thing is, though, he's a stubborn fuck. So he's one of them. Like, it's one of them. Okay, fuck it. And you know what? Fuck it, Kilo. He's not watching the shit, but Kilo Dan, you're a dickhead. Now the world knows as well. Fucking idiot. But like I say, I'll give credit where it's due. And like I say, with this match, first half, Arsenal looked fucking. They looked quality.
They look organized, innit? But the thing I was saying throughout the game, yeah, the longer PSG have the ball and Arsenal defending, it's going to take a lapse of concentration, a bit of quality, yeah. Because the thing is, they're going to keep recycling the ball. Arsenal will be getting tired, you know, and then out of position, and that's exactly what happened with Kvaratskhelia. You know, the one time where Mosquera was sleeping, he gave the pen away, 1-1, and obviously penalty is a lottery, innit? So
yeah. But that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't a great final though, I'll be honest.
Nah, shit final, really. Like everyone in there was saying that. Like there must have been about 8 of us in total. Not one person was, like I say, bro. During the final, but during the Champions League final, we had a full-on debate about Bruno Fernandes. That's how entertaining that shit was.
Bro, you should have shouted me, man. Should have shouted me. I'd have been right for that one. Trust me, this guy, man. He divides opinion, man. But never gonna be swayed by this guy. No way.
The maddest thing is, check this one. My boy fucking Roche. My man's turning around and going fucking up because I kept pulling out stats in it. Like, bro, like Martinelli, I was like, bro, he's had a 6% conversion rate, you know. He's like, bro,
he's got 1 league goal.
Joke is, my man's like, yo, fucking, you need to just jump on a podcast. You know, like, bro, I do it every Monday. Jump on, you dick, and I'll let you know when you're in the fucking comment section. You tit. Fuck it, but like I say, fucking, obviously, I was trying to tell my man, basically, he's Kilo's little cousin. So these men are just they're the same brainwave. So Henny is fully hit me, guys. Sorry, but yeah, same brainwave. You get me? So these men are just thinking the same.
Exactly, no way. Yeah, trust you, man. They're getting their opinions from other people, man, rather than do their own research, innit? And this is why, man, I like having conversations because, you know, when certain people bring stuff to the table, you know, you got to be able to back it up because you can tell me Bruno's numbers all you want, but then we can break it down and say, yeah, he's getting his numbers. Why? Because he's got a midfield in Kobe and Casemiro that gives him the platform to just be playing support striker. Not to mention for all of his numbers, the 2 biggest games in Europe, he's not turned up in either one. So again, I don't care about his numbers, and he definitely wasn't player of the season. You can't be player of the season after 17 games either. So again, that whole gimmick that he's been running, not working over here, man.
You know what was funny, bro? I'm talking to them, man, about the assists and saying like, yo, Henry wouldn't have been credited for that the Sesko assist against Fulham. You know what I mean? Certain assists back then wouldn't have been given. So if we go off that kind of credibility, like, and these man weren't trying to hear a word. You know what my bet was that came through at 10-1?
What's that?
Dembele to score, PSG to lift the cup, and you know what the third part was? Kavrat to score or assist. How was him getting fouled for the penalty assist?
What? They're counting that as an assist?
Yes. They credited Kvaratskhelia with the assist for winning the penalty.
Wait.
I'll screenshot you my bet.
I'm already tired of how they count assists in this era anyway, yeah? He got fouled, he won the penalty.
Winning a penalty that is scored is now considered an assist in the Champions League.
The game's gone, man, if that is like...
I promise you, I'll screenshot you my bet, bro. 10-1. 10-1, PSG to lift the cup, Dembele to score, and Kavrat to score or assist. I'll screenshot it, 10-1, and it came through, bro. I've withdrew the money
for you, yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. Gas with it, you get me? I can't lie. Like when I went to check my bet, I thought I had nothing left. You get me? I put on a few bets for different things. Went to check, like, this is why I had to switch allegiances in front of my boy. I'm like, sorry, bro, I've got money on this now. I'm PSG now, bro. Sorry. But it is what it is, bro. Obviously, when he's celebrating when Mendes has got saved and that, I'm like, okay, now it's war, bro. He's getting all the smoke. He didn't want me to win money. What do you mean, bro? Fuck this. Like, yeah, but like I say, now they're crediting man getting fouled and giving a penalty. Getting the penalty, and Yeah, that's an assist. That's crazy.
Listen,
That's what I'm
well,
saying. And if the book is accrediting you for it, that means that it's official. Because they're not going to give you the assist for him getting fouled if it's not been given as an official assist. But these are the things that people won't tell you.
When does this come about? Because
bro, I've never noticed it. Like I say, they've not announced it. They've not said it. I wouldn't have noticed it if it weren't for. Like I say, bro, I screenshot it. I've got a bet there that was 10-1 that I've won, and it was PSG win the cup, then Belly to score and Kavrat to score or assist. Dude, it was 1-1 and went to penalties, and Kavrat was on the bench by the time it was penalties, so you can't even say he scored a penalty because he didn't.
That is crazy.
So they credited him for getting fouled. Obviously, it's the only explanation, and I got paid by the bookie. Big up Paddy Power whilst we're at it. Well,
that is ridiculous, you know. Obviously, good for you, innit? But that's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, trust me, bro. Trust me. Like I say, I was going on it thinking, I've got nothing left. Let me just double check that they're all wiped. Seeing that one, I'm like, rah.
Man in the chat said, who do you bet with? Who do you bet with?
Paddy Power.
Paddy Power, yeah?
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, that after the argument about assists with them, man, I'm like, I'm about to win a bet of Kavrat getting an assist for being fouled. What are we talking about? Is Bruno really Bruno? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Come on.
Bro, it all comes from karma don't sleep, bro. Karma don't sleep. You get me?
Yeah.
These man wanted to talk a little too loud. But like I say, yeah, man, that like now getting fouled for a penalty, if that penalty is converted, that's an assist. That's ridiculous, bro.
And the funny thing is, the fact that that's happened now, that should tell everyone, how this whole assist record that Bruno has now, it's not real assists, guys. I promise you, it's not real assists. Because they're giving Kvaratskhelia an assist for getting fouled, and a lot of the ones that we've been discussing about where Bruno's played the ball to someone's taken the ball around someone and scored. It's not a technical assist. It's like we're up against the bookies for this nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
That is what I'm saying. If the bookies are gonna pay it out, that's how you know they're going literally by the book. Because if they can get away with not paying you, they will do. You know what I'm saying? So if they're gonna pay you for an assist for someone being fouled and giving a penalty that was converted, bro, there's no assist on a penalty. There never has been for years and years. But now Kavrat has one more assist in the Champions League. How? You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
Like I say, I'm in an Arsenal fan's position when it comes to the league. I benefited. I'm not gonna cry about it and kick up a fuss. But people should. You know what I'm saying? Like people should be looking at it like, well, maybe it's kind of true. Like maybe like we are kind of being fed bullshit. Because like I say, when you look at it, you're like, right, okay, Henry with that record, no one could touch for years and years and years. Yeah, so then they changed the rules of what an assist are, and now De Bruyne has done it, Bruno's broke it, and somebody else will go on to break it after this. You get me? Because they've made it more attainable. Yeah, because back then it was harder to do. So Henry, Arsenal fans, anyone that's left in the chat, Henry, absolute bad boy, and people should be talking about him. That's why people can say maybe the best. I'll always say Andy Cole, but I can hear the argument for Henry about the best striker in the Premier League because his numbers don't lie. Because he came from an era where the numbers didn't lie. The numbers were real. They were legit. Now they're so inflated because they know, if they didn't inflate the fucking numbers, Bruno would still probably be the best assist. But if they didn't inflate them, instead of breaking the record, it'd be on 15, 14. And when people are seeing this consistent, like lackluster performance from the so-called stars of the league, that's where the world will say, "Nah, Prem fell off. This is as bad as City." Yeah,
there you go. I was literally going to say that. Yeah.
These men are arguing with me saying, nah, bro, look at it. The league's tough. I'm saying, bro, what do you mean the league's tough? Sunderland got promoted from the Championship and then fucking qualified for Europa in their first season. What are we talking about? Know what man turned around and said? The Championship's hard, you know. Bro. I'm done. I'm done. What do you mean, bro? I'm out. I'm
Yeah.
out. I'm not hearing it.
Hey,
I'm
hey,
not
hey,
hearing
wait,
it.
wait, wait. Hey, before we wrap now, yeah. I've just seen a comment which I know you're gonna want to react to. Yeah, so I'm gonna let you react to this, and then
Go
we're
on.
gonna wrap it up. Yeah.
Let me read this. Let me just zoom in because I'm not with the glasses.
God.
Rob James. Rob James. Rob.
Bro, I don't know
I
if he's on a
hope
wind up. Yeah. I'm not sure if
this
he's
is
on a
what.
wind up.
Because you know what? I've seen his name a lot in the chat, so I know that he's not like a daily regular, but I know he's a regular to here. So hopefully I know. Well, I'm putting it in my head that he's just winding me up. He knows how I feel, and he knows that I'm not biting the bait today, guys. I'm way too intoxicated for that. But let's be clear, Alan Shearer, like Andy Cole, going to United, and bear in mind he's gone to United and he played second fiddle to Cantona at first. When Cantona left, then he was like Cantona was replaced with Sheringham, and essentially we then had 4 fucking strikers. Yeah, so he was going to always be a part of a machine. At that point, we weren't trying to have a star like Cantona anymore. We wanted an efficient team. So he was never made the star like Shearer was. If he was made the actual front runner, like I've had people even say, I think it might have been Chris McGrath, big up yourself if it was you. I swear somebody said, fucking, if he hadn't have gone to United, the chances are he would have been treated as the star like Shearer was and would have probably broke Shearer's record. You know what I'm saying? And realistically, the only reason he didn't was because he was getting rotated between fucking 3 other strikers because we were competing for everything. And look, it paid off. He was part of the first fucking treble in English history. So, for me, Andy Cole, always going to be the best striker of all time. And the proof is in the fact of, you look at what he did at Newcastle. He got them promoted from the Championship, and then he went on to have the best season anyone's ever had in open play. And when we're talking about a man that had an entire career, throughout the whole of his career, only got caught offside 24 times. Nah, man.
Well, again, just go and just go and check this. Go and check the videos that we've been doing, and the stats will tell you everything, man. So there's no point in us really going back and forth with Shearer and Cole. You
Trust
know,
me. But like
Andy Cole, the proof is there. You know what I'm trying to say?
But I do feel like Rob already knows this, and Rob's just trying to he's put out a little bit of bait, and he's seeing if he'll bite in it. I've kind of bit, but I'm not going to fully. Like I believe he's trolling me. But if you really believe that Shearer is the guy, honestly, if you watch a reel of 10 minutes, say, because both of these strikers have got 10 minutes worth of goals in clips. If you watch the 10 minutes of Shearer, you're going to see the same goal a lot of times. If you watch Andy Cole, you're going to see a variety. You're going to see overhead kicks from fucking inside the 6-yard box. You're going to see fucking overhead kicks from the fucking edge of the box. You know what I mean? Like the furthest out inside the box you could possibly be. You're going to see the tightest angles. You're going to see finishes from fucking all over. Ridiculous. I go back to what he did. I think he was playing for Fulham against Liverpool. It's like a fucking 40-yard scream of ridiculous. Like, Shearer didn't have these things in his bag. That's why I'm saying, for me, Andy Cole, people slept on him a lot because back then they weren't going to give credit to a guy that looked the way Andy Cole did. But yeah, man, like he to me as a child, the only person I ever watched play football in that same position that I seen a variety of goals and anything could happen was R9, literally. And nobody ever acknowledged it or put him in the same bracket. So I always thought maybe I'm just fucking bit slower or something, you get me? But then when you actually go back and you look at the bits and pieces, you look at the stats and you look at everything else, you look at how many records he holds that are still valid today, you're like, nah, he was the first guy to score 5 goals in a Premier League game. And the joke is, he did it in one half. He come on at half time. You know what I mean? Like these guys that have equaled it have played 90 fucking minutes plus bare fucking 20 minutes of stoppage time in total. Andy Cole did it in 45 minutes.
But bro, listen, we don't need to be giving Cole his flowers. We've done that already. It's like if the majority of people are going to say Alan Shearer because Alan Shearer's name's fashionable, and because Shearer's got the record in it. So as far as anyone else is concerned, they're just gonna say Shearer by default. The thing is, if you go and check both players and check how many goals Cole scored, then you'll know for yourself, innit? In comparison to how many games he played and what Shearer done. The proof is there, innit? So
and it's the same thing what you're saying there about Bruno as well. Like the assists, what does it stand for when you haven't won nothing? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Same thing applies to this. Like Shearer's got the goal record, he's got 1 Premier League title to his name. Cole's got fucking 5. He's part of 2 of the best fucking partnerships that the league's ever seen. In him and Cantona and him and York, both multiple titles.
Mamba, where you at, Mamba? There he is. He's back. Mamba's back. Mamba,
you know what?
is back.
I rate you, Mamba, because you turned up.
You know what? I rate you too, Mamba. You actually showed some balls for once. You know what I mean?
And I swear, Mamba's local to me. Mamba, you're an OTU, innit? I swear you're an OT too. I'm local, brother. I'm outside, man.
Mamba, big up for coming through, man. It's about time, innit? I thought you was gonna, bottle it yet again, but you actually showed up. But guys, listen, we're gonna wrap it up anyway. Been going for 4+ hours strong, and I need to go enjoy the rest of my weekend, get some food. I might go and treat myself to a little Chinese tonight as well. Watch the highlights, match of the day highlights, and just enjoy that game. And Fitz, bro, go and enjoy yourself, man.
I've got all the smoke. I'm about to go and give this prick in there. I swear, bro, it's going on.
Tell him to go and support a real team as well. You know what I mean,
bro? It's too late for. Like I say, 41, bro. There's more grey hairs in his head than black hairs. He's done for. You get me? His days are done. You get me? But I've already converted his son. I'm there. You get me? Don't worry. I'm not going for the guy. It's no point. He's lost. You get me? We'll go for the fresh.
At least there's one of them in it. At least there's one of them in it. So that's
me,
what
man.
matters.
Got his son singing "Glory, Glory, Man United." We've got a win there, bro. We've got one for life, brother. Don't worry.
I hear it. But guys, listen, we're gonna wrap it up anyway. No stream tomorrow. Back Monday. Obviously, I'm doing my World Cup series as well, guys. So as I said, man, we're gonna give it a rest tomorrow, but gonna resume back on Monday and then all the way up to Friday. So the World Cup series is just going through the squad, all the players picked, and a potential formation as well from what they're gonna use in the opening game. So make sure you guys come through and follow that. Obviously, make sure you check your notifications as well to see when I go live. And
what you saying Monday? We're doing a receipts. Yeah.
Listen, look, don't worry about that. I'll sort it out, and we will be live on Monday. Don't worry. So, Lumi Rain, Mamba, Arsenal fans, make sure you are there on Friday because the receipts will be coming out. Yeah, and as I said, man, you are not part of the Champions League club, unfortunately. All the way to the final, unbeaten, to lose at the death. And all I gotta say, Fritz, big up yourself, bro, each and every time, man. Go and have a good rest of your weekend. I know I'm going to match of the day later. Match of the day. UEFA Champions League highlights, a Chinese, another Super Bowl a bit later. And you know what? All I gotta end on is this. Guys, make sure you watch the outro. Fitz, big up yourself, bro. Catch up.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna stick around for the outro before I leave, though. But right. Cheers, guys.
Big up to Lumi Rain as well. Big up to all the mods.
Let's look at every single red card and penalty decision against Arsenal this season and decide if they should be the first team in Premier League history to not get a red card or not concede a penalty throughout an entire Premier League season, which they're one game away from completing. The first potential penalty against them that wasn't given goes back to the first game of the season. We're doing this in chronological order. Saliba seems to swipe Cunha's legs, bringing him to the ground. And I think everyone unanimously agreed it was a penalty at the time, but it wasn't given. Arsenal go on to win the game 1-0. The next incident is a potential red card incident, and it's against Gabriel, which you'll see is a common theme in this video. It happened against Newcastle at St James's Park earlier in the season. As you can see, Voltemada arguing with Gabriel about something. What happened was Voltemada was going to press the ball, Gabriel was there not looking at the ball, and while not looking at the ball, puts an elbow into the face of Voltemada. Checked, cleared, no red card. Later in that same game, a penalty incident, Gabriel again. This time it looked like he handballed it in the box. VAR checked it and it wasn't given. The PGMOL after the game admitted, yes, it was a handball, we got that one wrong. I mean, obviously. A red card and a penalty incident against Gabriel in the same game. Well, he's the one who went on to score the last minute winner for Arsenal that day. Arsenal won 2-1. The next one's a penalty incident, this time in the Everton-Arsenal game. Barry gets his foot to the ball before Saliba. Saliba, thinking he's kicking the ball, kicks through Barry's foot, quite clearly takes him out, and it's quite clearly a Stonewall penalty. It was checked and cleared. No penalty, and the Premier League came out and said they got it wrong after the game. Another game that Arsenal won by 1 goal. The next one's a red card decision. Marino, who was already on a yellow card, seemed to have forgotten it and tactical fouled Morgan Rogers, dragging him to the ground. Somehow didn't get a second yellow for it. Even Dermot Gallagher agreed that this was a sending off for Marino. And Dermot Gallagher never goes against what the referee does in the match. Arsenal go on to win the game. The next one's a potential penalty incident, this time in the Arsenal-Liverpool game. Wirtz gets into the box, manages to get round Trossard. Trossard steps in, takes him out, and appears to trip him up, and it looks like a penalty. Checked, cleared, not given again. Game finishes 0-0. The next instance is a potential red card incident. Yes, this is all still this season. Timber on Anderson in the Arsenal-Forest game earlier in the season. Timber was already on a yellow card. Appeared to blatantly pull Anderson's shirt, bringing him down, stopping an attack. By definition, a yellow card. Should have been a second yellow, should have been sent off. Game ends 0-0. The next one's another potential red card, this time in the Arsenal-Brentford game, and it's Gabriel again. Already on a yellow card, Brentford are on the attack with Utara. Utara gets to the ball before Gabriel. Gabriel takes him out. Looks like a Stonewall yellow card challenge. Even Caliofori looked like he knew Gabriel was about to get sent off. Much to the disbelief of the Brentford players, no second yellow, no red card for Gabriel. Game ends 1-1. The next one's another potential red card incident, and it's Gabriel again. 1-1 just before half-time. Ball over the top, Kolo Muani running onto it to try and get through on goal. It's just him and Gabriel left. Gabriel not looking at the ball. Kolo Muani is looking at the ball, so Kolo Muani gets onto the ball. Gabriel not looking at the ball, misjudges the flight of the ball, realises he's in the wrong position and pulls Muani to the ground despite the ball being there to win for him, and just jumps on the ground himself. Quite a clear pull. He was the last man. Potentially should have been sent off. He wasn't. Ended up having a huge hand in Arsenal's win. The next one's a penalty incident from the Arsenal-Brighton game. Martinelli on Matt Weaver. It seemed as Stonewall as it got. He wasn't looking at the ball at any point before dragging him to the ground. Somehow VAR checked and decided it wasn't a penalty. The PGMOL came out after the game and said, yep, that was a clear penalty for Brighton. We got that one wrong. Arsenal won the game by 1 again. The next one's a potential penalty in Arsenal's game against Chelsea. Declan Rice seems to be fouling his man anyway, and in fouling him, he handballs the ball. No penalty given. The next one's a potential penalty later in that same game. João Pedro seems to be being bear-hugged, stopping him from getting to the ball. No penalty. From that same incident, Pedro manages to break free just to get clattered by David Raya. No penalty. Arsenal win 2-1. The next one's a potential red card against Gabriel again. This time in the Arsenal-Man City game, where he appeared to lean his head into Erling Haaland. A red card by the letter of the law. Checked, cleared, no penalty given. PGMOL apology after the game. The next one's a potential penalty in the Arsenal-West Ham game. Trossard appeared to be fouling Pablo. Checked, cleared, no penalty. Rice appeared to be fouling Mavropanos. Checked, cleared, no penalty. Pablo, who is being fouled himself, seems to foul Raya. Checked, given, goal disallowed. Arsenal win 1-0. And the last one is last night, another red card incident. Havertz against Ugachukwu in the Arsenal-Burnley game. Checked, cleared, no red card. Arsenal win by 1. And yet, despite all that happening this season, Arsenal are going to become the first team in Premier League history to not get a red card and not have a single penalty against them all season long.